Lights. Lights. Camera. Action. Okay. Screen will look a little weird because I'm going to make a little area of my TV dedicated to the chat window, and so that I can actually see my microphone audio from now on. Hopefully I'll catch a problem in the future if that's going to keep being a problem. And I won't talk for like an hour straight without noticing that the mic has turned off. I don't know why that's happening. When I restarted my computer today though, there's like 4 updates that ran. I don't know why. I usually have updates turned off, but something had to update. So I don't know, maybe that had something to do with it. Also, got a full backup of absolutely everything game dev related. So Gravitas, Gazard, well, I already had Gazard saved. Honestly, it's just most of the Gravitas stuff is all safely on here. That's good. But yeah, let me fix this window. I gotta be really careful with this. Every time I go to mess with the window, I always click on the wrong thing and drag the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, so what do I show on this? I've been cutting off like the part of the room editor because I feel like it's not really necessary, and the closer I get to the workspace, the easier it is for you to read the code. So that's fine, but really, now that I've shortened the screen, nothing really fits in here quite right. I could do like this, and then you can see the important bits on the left, and you can still see the right some. It's just, I think it's going to be hard for you to read what's actually on the code window. I guess that's okay. Anytime you try and like zoom in on GameMaker Studio, it'll always like zoom back out anytime you change like what you're doing to another window or something, or you do anything. I don't know, it just zooms back out to its default, and there's no way to set the default to be like a little bit more. That would be nice. Honestly, it's not a big deal except for the streaming part to where you can't really see it. I guess that's okay. We'll keep it here. I think you can mostly see all the important bits. Alright, so I'm going to shrink this window, bring it down here, so I can see what I'm doing. I think it's best if I can see the screen, my mic audio, and whether... Yeah, okay, that'll be good. If I click here, now I can see all that stuff. I can see the mic at all times. I can see chat. At least the top part of chat. Alright, let me put these headphones on. It's 12 a.m. I did the thing that I've been doing. I've actually felt a lot better since I started. Sometimes I know I feel a little bit tired, and anytime I feel like a little bit tired, I just try and sleep. You know, I was having a lot of trouble with insomnia lately. So by doing that, basically, if I get home at like 7, 8-ish, somewhere in there, I'll try and go to bed, or I'll end up falling asleep like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I'll sleep like 3 hours till 12. I always seem to wake up at 12 a.m. when I do this. You'd think if I'm tired, I'd just continue sleeping, but it never works out like that. But those 3 hours apparently is enough for me to get like a full cycle, because I wake up feeling pretty decent in that little bit, just naturally. And then when I go to bed at, you know, 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning, I won't get like a full 8 hours sleep, but I'll still get like 5 or 6, and I feel pretty good. It's a lot better than just getting 5 or 6. So I've been finding that's kind of working. Basically, I'm splitting my sleep cycle up into little sections, which is actually supposed to be the natural way of sleeping, I think. I've read about that to where, I mean, a lot of people say like get 8 hours of sleep, but like naturally in nature, most animals like sleep for one cycle for like a little bit, and then they wake up and do stuff, and then they go back to sleep, and then they wake up and they do stuff, you know. Alright. Let me think about what I'm doing now. I don't need this. I can hide that. Let's see more of the screen. I think, is there anything else I want to change about this setup? I guess that's fine. Okay. Right, headphones. So I was doing this delete button. I thought about how to do the delete button. It's basically the same way I do this, creating my own button. Should work, as long as I know the points that the X and Y have to be into. Might be able to make it work. Or if I find the middle of the trash can icon. But first, I'm gonna get everything working except for the clicking part, I think. So let's go ahead and uncomment this again. So if global save slot 1 exists and global key right is pressed and delete is not open, then open the delete window. And then if instance exists, the window, you're going to tell it to stop closing, otherwise you're going to create this window. Color is set to white if it's active, and image alpha equals 1 if it's active. So yeah, all I need to do is start building the actual window. And I think I built it just like I did new window there. Close a couple of these windows. Honestly, I do wonder if I can... There's got to be a way to set like the default font, right? I've gone through all these preference files, or these preferences. I feel like I've changed everything that I saw. So if I would have saw a way to increase the size of the font, I would have done it. Sometimes stuff like that is hidden in not so obvious places though. It'd be nice if I could just boost the font. I don't even know what it's at now. It's probably at like 12. But if I can make like the default 14, then it would be bigger and oh, that would be great. Alright, so we need a new thing called the delete window. Objects, title, yeah. We'll create 2 buttons. And it will have all this stuff. This will be different. And that'll be fun to figure out. This will be fairly similar. Alright, so creating this surface, these are like my default settings. I need to figure out where the clip width and height is. Where am I cutting off a surface? So we're still using the same height, but the width is going to be what's changed. So the way this works, you can think of clip width and clip height as the right side, or the bottom right of where this window will end up, and then the clip X and Y is where the top left of the window will be. So right now it's just the full window, right? 0, 0, top left, room width, room height, bottom right. But that's too much. I want this thing to only build at a certain spot. Now what I need to do here is actually comment this back out, because I need to load the game and figure out where this stuff needs to be. I don't think anything's gonna break right now. Should be fine, because this doesn't actually get created yet. Also, I totally did the wrong thing, didn't I? Oh yeah, this is delete window. Okay, yeah, no, that's the right thing. So the font finder. This is all good, but it's, yeah, drawing it based on where the button is, which is true. So okay, let's just run it now. I might have to rebuild textures. Usually is when I first open a project. So I need to figure out the XY coordinate of where this window comes out from, and I use my little font finder object to tell me where the X and Y is. So, hi, how are you? I'm alright. Nothing really changed since last night. I had a nice day at work. Pretty uneventful. I got nothing to say now. I tried watching a Netflix show, The Watcher. To be honest, I was completely bored the first episode, and it didn't really hook me at all. I usually like things that have either a fantasy element, a sci-fi element, or a supernatural element, which I kind of had the feeling for that, but then it seemed like, it's just going to be like, there's a killer or something, which I kind of find to be boring. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I like thrillers, but I just usually like some sort of like supernatural thing thrown in on it. Doing under there. You're gonna run into my cord, dog. I really love the Lords of Magic soundtrack. I'd forgotten about it for a while. When I just like was looking through games that I remembered and I was listening to it again, I was just reminded like, wow, these are really good. I love them all. They're really like, I don't know, they're interesting. Ah, there we go. It's open, let me hit 3. Change the camera to be on the top left side so you can see the quit button now. Because usually the top left side is less busy. Also, I notice my camera's always facing, I'm looking off to the right, which is weird. Alright, where's my font finder at? I don't have it. Oh, I had to open this, that's why. Because the button, it was based on the button didn't exist. I remember now. Okay, so let's write down some coordinates here. We need to know a couple things. The first thing I need to know is where does this window come out? Which should be about a 372-ish. And then I want to know where the middle of the trash can icon is, which is about 310-22. Which I think I can make. Well, actually, maybe I should do like the middle of the trash can plus the. Basically, I want like this whole square to be clickable. So you can kind of click like up here, over here, but still be clicking on the trash can without making like a direct collision mass. So honestly, somewhere like right here would be better. And if I do it like, if it's based on this point, as long as you're within a certain amount of pixels of this point, is how I'm thinking about it working, then you technically click on it. So 316-20, let's try that. Cross that one out. So this is trash can. This one is window. All my other windows I've had so far are kind of like based off of the XY of the entire screen. But this one's going to be based off of where it is in relation to the button. So I'm just going to have to keep messing with it until I get the right X coordinate here. It looks like it needs to be about 372. We'll start with that, and if we have to move it over a bit, we will. Alright, so that's all I need. Close that. Now let's use those to put things back in. Right, so back to the delete window. So what I need here, I want to change the top left to be at X. Right, so this is the surface for the entire window, not just the surface for, it's not just where the window is. So as long as this surface is drawn, that's actually a huge mistake that I totally forgot about. Because it's not based off of where the button is, it's based off of where it is in the room. Oh, that changes too, based on which one we're opening. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, okay, I need to... crap. I got the wrong thing. I'm gonna hide this again. I'm gonna change this. This needs to be based off of our actual X and Y. You know what? I'm gonna go back. Because I'm gonna need this bit of code. Getting rid of it is kind of dumb. There we go. Instead, I'm gonna comment this. Grab this. Draw it here. Move that. Put a D. There we go. So now I've got one that is based in relation of another object and one that's just based in relation to where it is in the room. I could even activate them both if I just change where these pop out at. Like I do Y minus 100. Now I could have both numbers on at the same time if I wanted to. Alright, that's it. Play again and figure out where this button's supposed to be, whether this window is supposed to be based on the whole window. So I need to figure out where that 372 is. But then I also got to make sure I check out where it is on the load game window too. So I have both of them. So we open this. So I want to find this spot again. I think right there, 733. And then the load game. That's about right. 1124. Alright, let's try that. So what I'm looking for is where is the top left point of this surface. So it should be like right along the line here. So when I draw this thing, everything on this side of the screen doesn't draw, everything on that side of the screen does draw. So basically it'll look like it's coming out of this line, but really there's just an invisible line here where that is created, right? So it's technically behind this window, but it's not drawing it because it's below the surface. Alright. So now I don't want to uncomment that. I've already commented it so many times. Back to here. Now we use these new ones. That means it's going to have to be a separate delete window based on which one we're using. I guess I could have made it based on the button or the window. No, because I'd end up having to have two windows anyway. I guess I do need two windows now that I think about it. So this would just be like delete window in for new window. And I need a delete window L for the other one. I'll change that up there if I remember. Alright, so this one's specifically for this. So 733. Technically this doesn't have to have this much width. But let's just do room width minus 730. Just so we're not drawing a huge surface. We don't even need the room height and everything to be this big. I don't know if that's going to shrink everything actually. No, I'll just leave it the same. It's not like there's that much in this room. So I am creating a lot of surfaces in this room. Once you like get this deep into the delete window. Alright, now I gotta figure out how this works. So if Y is greater than 7. Oh man. This one's a lot more complicated because I don't know where everything's supposed to be. Also, this is going to be like using the X instead of the Y. So let's change that to start with. Okay, so I need to know where this point is. And if it's... the origin is based on the top left of the actual window, right? So, honestly, this should just be where it's supposed to be, 33, 733. So if it's greater than 733, no, that's wrong. If it's less than, we're going to add 10 to get it where it's supposed to go. And then the other way around here, if it's... so this is making it move off. Which I don't know where it gets placed in the beginning. That's what I need to change. But it will be minus equals 10. I just need to figure out what this number is. And I think this will need to be greater than... right, yeah, I need to know where this window is created at. Which the window will be created, I can just do it this way. I need to open the room. Yeah, it's not really going to work, is it? I can figure out where the middle one is, but I don't know exactly where this one is. But I can kind of get an idea of where it's supposed to go. Let's look at it, because I can just kind of like put it here. It'll probably just start somewhere in here and then come out. Yeah, I'd have to tweak that a lot. Oh, okay, I know another way to do this. Let's delete that. Right here, yeah, I can't delete this button because it's not selected in instances anymore. It's like one of those things I'm talking about, how this doesn't work as well as it used to. It used to be that when you select an object, it's selected in the room editor. So you could just press the delete key, but now you actually have to click on instances and click on the object on the side to delete stuff. I feel like they took a step back in the UI in GameMaker. Alright, so the way to figure this out is to go to Sprites, UI, Title UI. We want to find this delete window. So I just want to know how wide is this. So this is 284. So all I had to do is go, what is it, 733 minus 284. Right, so at 449 is where it should be created and where it should destroy itself. 449. So that's my magic number here. I could even go like, we'll see it. It should be fine. Alright, so yeah, if it's greater than 449, it's going to move to the left, and then once it is at 449, it will destroy itself. And if the window gets turned to close before it destroys itself, then it'll open back up again. It's going to 733 is its target. Also this, it needs to be 733. Alright, and then we got to change this choice new thing to be whatever our new thing is, which I don't even know if we set up yet. Alright, but this needs to be delete window, new. And then where we're creating this thing, I don't know what the Y is just yet, but the X, I can just do 449. So the Y, I need to figure out like where the Y is in relation to the button. We'll just do it here. I don't think it matters. As long as it's coming out the right spot, we'll get the Y later. It's not that important right yet. So delete open equals true. Is that the part that I need? Oh no, I need the choice thing. Do I have a delete choice created yet? Yeah, choice delete equals 0. So choice delete equals here. Oh, and then it should be 2 by default, which is the X. That's important. But it's not UI title window. It's going to be BT. It's BT new game 1. No, it needs to be BT new window. So they're all feeding into the same one. So I screwed that up. Yeah, this delete stuff shouldn't be here. I'm gonna have to fix that. The delete stuff should be as part of the new window. So I need to go here and change this to be based off of UI new window. Is that it? I guess that's it. Okay. So yeah, this is what's going to determine what this is based on. So that they're all... I mean, this window will be open no matter what. If I did it based on the button, I'd have to do like a separate one based on which button. So this way... Oh, that's right. So... Okay, as long as when it's created based on the Y of the button, then it'll be in the right spot. But the X will be the same for all 3 of them. So yeah, that's kind of like what we're doing. So delete window needs to be based off of, instead of UI title, no, yeah, that's right. No, UI new window. There we go. Alright, and then this needs to be new window. Whoa, raid. Oh, thanks for the raid. Hello. Is my mic on? Yeah, good. Paranoid. I'm working on a game called Gravitas. And right now I'm trying to get, I'm doing like save states or save slots and making it to where you can delete the save that you currently have. Because I can't really create it if I can't destroy it. I'm trying to figure that out. So it's not new open, it's delete open? Yeah, delete open. And choice delete. Cool. Alright, that's all good. We'll get the buttons figured out in a bit, but as long as the window opens, we can figure that out. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of that. Take that bookmark off. Alright, so that should be all we need to get the thing to open. And I can test it. Did I screw anything up? Yeah, probably. We'll find out. So as long as I press the any right button, it should open this window. It might not be at the right Y coordinate, but everything else should be fine. So let's do that. All right, I'm testing it. We're diving in. Well, I can show you right here. Boom. It's this game. So, oh look, we got the well. Woo! That's really rare. Awesome. Yeah, it's called Gravitas. If you ever play, I don't know if you're old like me, but if you ever played the NES game Jaws, it's like based off of that or inspired by that. So, yeah, it's a game about. I'm just noticing there's a little weird pixel here that wasn't there before. Anyway, yeah, you play this like little ship, move around the map. This big meteorite crashes in the ocean, mutates all the fish, and this alien's like stalking you like Jaws style. And you gotta move around the map, collect stuff, research things, and eventually go take the fight to the alien. Alright, this is what we got. Open the window. That's like our fake save. And then if I just press right, okay, everything about that was wrong, but it did work. And it's in the right spot. I also have no way to close it now, unless I press that. Well, that looked horrible. Okay, everything was wrong. But we're getting there. Open. Wait, now press right. Okay, why isn't it not drawing it at the right spot? Also, I think it needs to be like 1 pixel to the left. Okay, I know why everything's closing, because I didn't do anything to turn off that. So I'll need to do that. I don't know why the surface isn't working at all. Oh, because I never did the draws part of the surface. Okay, I got it. I know what's wrong. Alright, so a few issues there. Step. No, that's new window. This one. Alright, so let's not do 733, let's do 732. And then change this to 448. And we gotta change it up here. 448. Alright, that should get it where it's supposed to be. Also, this needs to be 332. Yeah, the part that I didn't do, I forgot to put the draw event in there. So I gotta do that. Open this up. Copy that script into here. And now I don't actually have to change anything here, I don't think. Everything should work just as. Alright, let's try that again, but now we also want to make it to where this thing doesn't close. And I don't remember where that's controlled at. It looks like it's here. Yeah, okay. So I need to set here like if cancel's pressed and delete open is or yeah, not delete open. Or yeah, that's right. Okay, that should stop that window from closing. Hit play again. Let's try it again. Alright, new game. Open this up. Okay, that looks good except for that little pop-out thing it does. Also, it still closed the window. I thought I fixed that. I can fix the pop-out thing, it's easy enough. I like where it's at, I think. Though, yeah, no, I think that's the right spot to be. I don't know why they both close when I right click though. I thought I got rid of that when I did this. Oh, I know, because I'm turning delete open off when I click, right? Here. Choice delete open equals false. And I think when that happens, this reads as... Now, I need to know if this thing exists. Okay, so that's what I do. Instead of delete open, I just say, yeah, well, maybe not. Because I kind of... Yeah, no, that's true. I don't want you to close it. It's X and Y needs to be based off of... Okay, that's what I do. That means I got to draw the surface. Okay, there's a lot of things here. The height needs to be based on where the top of this should be as well. Okay, so it's based off of this one's. Room height. Okay, right. If I do this, minus 212. Okay, and then I have this delete window. It needs to constantly be following, or it needs to constantly be following the other window. Oh, that's gonna make moving things really hard. Oh, the Y needs to follow. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Y equals UI. Okay, it needs to follow the button. And I haven't figured out where it's supposed to go based on the button. But let's just say button new game 1 Y. I did it all wrong, didn't I? It was button as in BT. BT new game 1. Alright, so now it should follow the button. So if I close both of them, then the delete window should follow the other window as it closes into the first window. But now I just need to make sure that it can't close on the first click, and it needs to close on the second one. And I don't know how to do that. Well, I guess one thing I could do is I could make the window close in this script, and then I don't have to worry about this thing. I think that's what I should do. Okay, so let's split this up. We say if delete open, then do this stuff, otherwise do that stuff. And now we throw this here. Get rid of you. And now we gotta change this stuff to be UI delete window in close, and then this stuff doesn't need that anymore. And now I can get rid of this part. So right, when I press the cancel key, if delete's open, it's going to close that window. Otherwise, it's going to close the window that we have here. That should fix that. Alright. The only thing is I still have to adjust the Y, but everything else should work there. Okay, now the thing about the pop-in, I can fix that by going, instead of that, 3, I just go to this and set it to be where it's supposed to be in the next one. So that should fix that. Alright, let's look at that. Should hopefully be better. Alright, open. Open. Okay, that looks good. The Y is not correct, but everything else is good. I think it looks about right. So if I hit, there we go, it closes and then it closes. So the way this works is if I hit right click, it should close and collapse at the same time. Like that. So you can quickly go through it. I like that. That's good UI design. So things can be quick. If you accidentally open this or whatever and you're like, no, close all that. You can do it real fast. So I just need to get this where it needs to be based on the button. Okay, so if I know where the button's XY is, I could do some math and figure out where. Well, yeah, I don't fucking know. I need to just figure out where this top Y coordinate is. Which, to do that, I think I do it based on the button itself. Okay, let's go find our font viewer. We want to activate this part of the code again. And we should be able to just see it. So let's test again. I forgot the -X part here. I just saw that while I was reading this. I didn't go back enough to actually fix that. There we go. There we go. So we should be able to see two coordinates now. The bottom one is the one we're looking at, and that's way too much. Whatever I did, 100? I should make like that be 20. Anyway, the top of this is, I think about 33. Let's try 33 or 34. Let's try 33. So as long as this is true, where's it at? Down here. So it should be based on that button plus 33. It won't create in the right place, but it'll snap to where it's supposed to be. I'll fix the creation part later. I just want to make sure it's actually at the right place before I fix that. Okay, that's definitely not right. I think it went down. It's not plus, it's minus. That's right, it's the opposite. Try that. And again. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Okay, there we go. I caught it this time. I don't know how long I've been talking since it fucked up again, but it keeps happening. Also, I just noticed when I swap my audio, it does pause my music. So that happens to... I don't know what's going on. I don't know why the mic keeps disconnecting from OBS. That's a new problem. Really annoying. I think I caught it a lot faster this time, hopefully. And I've already forgotten what I was talking about. I was saying that... let's look at this. So what I was saying, in case the mic didn't catch it, is usually that window is behind this window, or in this case, like, this window is just behind here. And that's why I didn't notice the pop out before. And yeah, I forgot to do that with the delete window. So now the delete window is not in the right place because I haven't actually adjusted the draw surface either. So I need to fix that so that that's correct. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's happening consistently too. It's not like, and I haven't had to like mess with any buttons because I can just change the audio device on and off, and it seems like it's an OBS issue. So I don't know, fuck. That makes me miserable that things just break for no reason. It's cool. At least the camera's still on. So yeah, it's not like a USB thing either. I think it's an OBS thing. Maybe I should try and... I don't know if OBS automatically updates, but I haven't updated it myself in a long time. Maybe that's what it's got something to do with it. But I mean, honestly, I'm not doing any sort of updating stuff except for last night, so I don't know why it would suddenly just break. Alright, so what I need to change here that I forgot to do is, this is new window, the wrong thing. So 724, I need to put here. There we go. Alright. Well, putting the mic audio in the bottom right paid off this stream. I just have to keep paying attention to it. Unless I get something that notifies me when my mic audio stops working, which I don't even know if that exists, it might. Alright. Okay. That looks better. I'm missing that little chunk in the top right corner, but I know about that and I am going to create that. But everything else is good. And the way I have the code set up, if I was to open it in the other saves, it would be, its Y coordinate would be based on where this is, so everything else should work. I just need this little chunk to show up, which I knew about. That's why I drew it. Yeah, this chunk needs to show up when it's in this top right corner. Which honestly, to do that, I just created as part of this. Yeah, as long as it's new game 1, then I know I need to create that chunk. Otherwise, I won't create the chunk in any of the other buttons. Or if it's new game, if it's load game 1. It's not going to be 448, it's going to be, I'm going to create that chunk where it's supposed to be. I don't know, maybe there's a way to do this to where it knows to create it or not. If it was based off of the Windows location, that would just be a lot better. Like, this is based off of New Game 1. How do I change this number? I could do this backwards. That would be a one-way. I don't know. This is kind of complicated. Oh, I know. I can use my... Yeah, I've got global variables for this. So yeah, we'll just do something like if I don't remember my global variables anymore. If global, yeah, that's right. I was using explosion x and y for seeding variable, which is silly now. But anyway, if that equals 1, then like target equals BT new game 1. Alright, so now we know what to follow. And then we want to say, if that's true, then create that chunk. And I gotta create whatever it is, S title delete. Oh, but not S. I want to do. Okay, everything here's screwed. Delete windows, correct, but this part needs to be UI. UI delete window in chunk. Like that. Also, I didn't do the depth. Depth would be depth. I want behind, so +1. Okay. So I'm going to create that chunk, and I'm going to have that chunk. If there's no UI delete window, then it's going to delete itself. Yeah, and then I just say if global explode x equals 2. Right, so when I create this thing, I just need to say here, global float x equals 1 in this case. So it'll set this global to equal 1, it'll create the object, and now the object knows which target it's following. And if it happens to be number 1, it's going to create this little chunk that will just follow where it's supposed to be. And now here, instead of following that, I follow the target. Right, now let's make this little chunk. What happened? Sprite, sprites, UI, title, that thing. Alright, that's the thing we're making. And in fact, if I go here, and I just make this be top right, I don't even have to change the origin. It'll just follow where it's supposed to be. Cool. So we can close this and that. Now we just say step event x equals if it exists, follow it, otherwise destroy yourself. Very simple. Because this hides behind the new window, I don't see any reason to do any sort of like surface stuff with this one. So I'm not going to. I think it'll be fine. Alright, so everything should work now. Let's test it again. And then if everything's good, we can start setting up all the other buttons. But it's not done yet, because I still have to do the pressing buttons and all that crap. But I need to get the window working first. I gotta make sure those buttons do not work unless the window is fully open. That's important. That's to stop you from accidentally clicking on it while it's still opening. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. So, new game. There it is. Press right. Okay, everything worked except for the chunk wasn't in the right spot. I wonder what took it so long to get where it's supposed to be. It's and then it disappears faster? What's up with that? Oh, I know what's going on because the window's not drawing. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't think about that. It's technically where it's supposed to be, but it's following the Windows like 0, but the Windows 0 disappears when it gets at this point. So it looks like there's nothing there. Honestly, I kind of just need that chunk to sit there and disappear at the last moment. Okay. Let me see if I can do that and it looked good. So instead, I want to look at this chunk, not the sprite. Damn, where did I make that object? Did I make it here? I sure did. There we go. Okay, so this thing, I don't want it to follow the X. I want its X to actually just equal where the target is, which is just 724. So honestly, I don't even need to do anything here. And the Y doesn't matter, because it should be in the right... Okay, let's just not have it follow anything, and just create it at the right spot instead. So, yeah, the Y is RY, but the X is where you're going to, which is 724. Okay, let's just try this. We're going to delete this whole thing. Ah, but the problem with that, okay, let's, can I undo that? Yes, okay, good. It's important that it follows the Y, because if the window closes, it'll just be a chunk hanging there. The X doesn't have to change, but the Y does. Okay, so this is fine. Try it again. The only problem with this is the chunk might come out too soon before the window even forms. In which case I'll just have to do something to slow down how long it takes to be visible. Oh, now it just looks weird. Man, I tell you what, these little rounded corners are really fucking me right now. I have learned a lesson. I should never do that in the future. Okay, it'll be fine as long as I get rid of the pop-in part, I think. It'll look a little weird because it doesn't quite match up. But if I get rid of the pop-in part and make it appear just a couple frames later, should work. So I can do like variable timer. Equals 0. Oh no, I can't do it that way. I'm gonna have to create a timer or something. Alright, image alpha equals 0. There's a timer. When the timer gets to 10, image alpha turns on. So it'll give it like 10 frames before it actually cuts on, which is probably more than enough now that I think about it, because this thing moves at like 10 frames, or it moves 10 pixels in a frame. So honestly, 5 is probably a better number here, so it doesn't wait too long. Alright, and then to stop the pop in here, I just do what I did last time, to where, yeah, if it's at 14, then it goes to 724. Alright, try that again. Also, it's not deleting itself before. Oh man, why is this so annoying? It also took too long. That's right, it does have to draw it instantly. Well, maybe not instantly, but it has to draw it a lot faster or there won't be anything there. Holy cow, this thing is stupid. I should really just re-edit this window so it doesn't have so much of a curve, and I can hide the window behind this straight line. I think I'm gonna do that. I hate everything about this. That means changing a lot of crap, but it's just too aggravating trying to get these little pieces in so that they work. Like this one I was able to hide because it's like off the screen and you don't really notice it before it pops out, right? But it's actually like it's drawing it a little bit early. So if you look really careful, you can see it like overlap behind that window there. But it's almost impossible to see. So I was able to get away with it, but this one is like right in the middle of the screen. There's no way to just like hide that fact. So I need to like adjust this window to where it has less of this curve. While not changing the sizes of anything. Or what I can do is I can add a little like extra window bit that just hides this little block, right? Oh, that's the way to cheat it. If I did that, then I can have a window pop up here and I wouldn't have to change anything. I like that idea. Let's do that. It's going to take some drawing, but if that's true, then I don't give a crap about this and I can put it where it needs to go. That means I'll have to make this bigger. Alright. I don't think this is going to work out. I'm going to have to change some stuff. But I am going to delete all this because I hate this chunk thing. I didn't think it would work out. It turns out it doesn't. I'll just have to change these sprites. The delete window needs to be a little bigger, and then the load window needs to have a little bit of a border there to hide what's underneath it. Lessons learned. Alright, but I can ignore that problem for now. I can make a note of it. It's something I have to do. Oh yeah, that reminds me of something. Let me make a note real quick. Okay, I made a note. Yeah, one thing I totally forgot about real fast. Scene. There we go. Somebody asked yesterday how long I've been working on this, and I did the math. So I counted up all the hours I've streamed this game, which has been 172 hours, 0.75. I just like counted up all the hours and I counted up all the minutes, added them together. Um, so I estimate, and it's kind of like a low estimate, that if I work 3 times as much off stream as I have on stream, which it might be more than that, I think a low estimate would be about 518 hours. And if I work 4 times as much, that would be like, so I'm thinking like it's between 500 and like 700 hours. I know it's kind of vague, but I was thinking about how when I was drawing all those cutscenes, I basically worked for like an entire month there, where I only streamed like twice, right? And I was working like 5 days a week, so it probably is more like near 700 hours that I've put in this game. So that's how long I've worked on it, which actually is not as much as I thought it was. I don't remember, but if you do like, well, if you say this was 10 hours a day, right? If you're working like a 5-day week, then yeah, it's like 69 days, and then a 5-day week would be like 5 a week. It's almost, what's 70 and 5? That's it's like 14 weeks. I think I did that right. 14 weeks is not that much. It feels like a lot. Anyway, that's how long I've done this stuff. Also, another thing to note, I finally got a. Oh, well, thanks for visiting. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't mind. I still don't have like a demo or a Steam page yet, but I'm gonna have one soon. Check back later, and I'll just give you a code. Sounds great. I really need to like get testing for gamepad support because I don't really know how. I don't have other gamepads to test. Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, the Twitch, they lowered their payout method to $50 from $100. So I finally got a Twitch payout. It was $88.83. I have streamed on Twitch for 1.75 thousand hours. So yeah, it's 1,750 hours about. And I'd say about 99% of that has been game dev stuff. So that's about how much game dev stuff I've done. So at like 172 hours streamed, Gazzard, I'm at like, if I'm at 1,750 times streamed on Twitch, that means Gazzard has like 15, what is that, 1580? Yeah, so this is what Gazzard is compared to Gravitas. A lot of my Gazzard stuff I didn't even get on YouTube. So that's what I was talking about. Like, this is like how much stuff was Gazzard. It's about like 1,500 hours, and I'm only like halfway through Gazzard, maybe. Maybe not even. So Gazzard is fucking huge compared to this game. But because I got that payout, I did the math, and I currently made, or on Twitch, I make 0.05, and those are O's, dollars an hour streaming Twitch. Isn't that great? I'm a professional now. That's how much I make. I must be the worst streamer in the fucking world. I'm still doing it though. I think it's hilarious. So yeah, there's some of my math. So yeah, let's say maybe even if I said like 100 hours in games, and that's not even true. I played a couple games on stream. I played Project Zomboid. I have done a few things. I played like Mech Warrior on stream, which I never put on YouTube. I played Two Kingdoms, like I put one on YouTube, but I played it like 2 or 3 times. Played Project Zomboid a few times. So yeah, maybe I got like 100 hours from streaming games. Oh, you got your payout? Nice. It's great, isn't it? I've been sitting on that money for like, I think I've been streaming for 6 years. So, in 6 years, I don't think I've ever gotten a payout. I might be wrong. I might have gotten a payout and I just forgot about it. It's possible. It's been 6 years. Anyway, night. So yeah, that's the time I've done on things. I think it's funny. And this is up to the last stream. So I'm gonna copy this and just keep updating it so I can kind of keep track of these stats because it's kind of fun to know how long or how much time I'm wasting. Maybe it'll pay off one day. I could also, oh, this is the real sad figure. God, I hate even typing this in. $55,000 is how much money of my savings I spent. But that also is, I'm going to include the motorcycle. And then you got to consider, like, I don't know, at this point, I'm working a part-time job and supporting myself. So really all the money from my part-time job, I don't know if, I'm not really counting that into it, but you probably should because it's technically my, like, other half of my wage, right? So it's just getting more and more, but I'm not gonna count that just yet. But if you want to work on game dev stuff for 1,700 hours, you're going to need a lot of money. And I'm an extremely frugal person, I think. So I've stretched my money super hard, done everything myself, and never paid anyone for anything. This is just supporting myself. But I've also not worked the entire time. So that's also my, I'm supporting my laziness as well, which I don't want to get into. I feel bad about. I've had like, I wrote it down. Gazard's had a lot of burnouts. I've had 4 burnouts on Gazard. I technically started Gazard on my birthday, July 24th, 2015. But then I had like a period where I wasn't actually working on that game and I was still working like my real job life. But I was drawing like sketches and stuff as I was formulating the idea for Gazard. And eventually I quit my job and I wanted to start doing Gazard full time. I was doing it like part time basically as a hobby. So I'd say like give this another year before I actually started working on Gazard like more regularly. But I had 4 burnouts when I was drawing this baboon sprite or whatever. I ended up hurting my back because I had bad like ergonomics while drawing or animating. So yeah, I ended up throwing my back out and I stopped working on it for a long time and I had trouble getting started again. So that was like the first big burnout. Each of these burnouts lasted like, I'd say between 2 months and 6 months. So sometimes not too long, but sometimes a long time. And then just before I started doing NPCs, I had a burnout, and right after I finished NPCs was so much work. I had another burnout. I think these ones are like only 2 months or something. And then I'm considering like Gravitas. The entire time I've been working on Gravitas has been its own burnout. And there's like 6 months prior to Gravitas. And there's like 6 months during Gravitas that I wasn't really working on anything. I've had depression issues through this whole thing. So there you go. That's my entire history of streaming and game dev so far. I think I'm getting better at it. I've been working on Gravitas like a lot more regularly. Been improving my self-discipline. I know that I have a problem with it. But I think I'm getting better, and once I release the game, I think I'll feel a lot better. That's what I'm working towards. I'm just trying to get to that point. So all I need to do is make like more than $55,000 and I'll feel like I've at least succeeded in getting my money back. That's a tough. It's actually not that hard a number to hit with a game. But that also includes a lot of Gazard work. Technically, Gravitas probably only has like a $10,000 budget or something. Maybe not even that. I think I started working on Gravitas when my money got to like 8,000 or something. I started to notice that, oh God, I'm never going to finish. Yeah, that's right. I had a stream. I totally remember this. I had a stream where I was trying to figure out like the math on how long it's going to take to do Gazard. That was a horrible idea because it like completely destroyed my morale. That I would run out of money before I could finish Gazard. And then I ended up just like shutting down. And then I decided, well, I need to do something smaller. If I'm going to finish a game in that $8,000, whatever I had left. So I swapped over to Gravitas at that time. Because I was like, oh yeah, I could do this in a couple months. Right? I mean, okay, yeah, in some ways it's only been a couple months of work, but it doesn't really work out that way. But, I mean, it's kind of true. It'll take me about a year to finish Gravitas, and if I'd have worked on it regularly from the start, it would have been about like 6 months to actually do it. I just took like a 6-month burnout in the middle of it when I just like lost all hope. But we're back on it. So there you go. That's all the figures. Cool. I did my sharing thing. Well, that's pretty cool. Indie Cluster. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people like that show up and trying to start a group. I've been part of like 3 of them. First one, I remember the first one. It was like entrepreneur, I don't know. It's something with the word entrepreneur, which seemed really fun. It was like a group of people all coming together. It's back when Twitch actually had groups, and I got a lot of like views through that. So it was, it was working. But then one day they just like stopped doing anything. I'm still here, but everybody that was part of that is all stopped streaming. Nobody's here in the audience anymore, so it didn't really lead to anything. But I wish the best of luck. It's not easy. But I think, yeah, at this point, I think I've proven that I don't really give a fuck about the viewers. I just like the, what am I saying here? I can't think of the word. I like the psychological aspect. Just being able to talk and express my ideas. It's like a journal. I've said this a few times, but I think streaming is like, for me, it's like a journal. It's just something to talk about. And I do get a couple viewers every now and then. I know there's a lot more on the VODs. Sometimes my VODs get pretty good numbers. So there's a lot of people, they don't come to the streams, but they do check out VODs. Which, honestly, I'm a VOD viewer too. I used to catch a lot of live streams, but the ads on Twitch have become so obnoxious that it's just like not as good. And anytime I watch a VOD, I don't get the ads. My ad blocker works for the VODs. It doesn't work for live streams, and then you get like 10 ads in a row, and it's like, fuck it, I'm gonna just close the window, go watch the VOD. So I totally don't blame them. I don't think anybody should be subjected to advertisements that are unwarranted. Alright, let me get back to work. I'm gonna end up having to change all these numbers around. I'll have to figure out where this window is actually supposed to come out at now, or when I change it in the future. Maybe I should go ahead and do that now. That way I can get the buttons where they're supposed to be. I think that's a good idea. Honestly, I'm gonna have to end up drawing stuff before I get the buttons exactly where they're supposed to be. All right, I forgot about the creation stuff. This doesn't exist anymore. And well, this can just be like whatever. There we go. Looks cleaner now. All right, yeah, I gotta figure out what this new X coordinate is. Also, I ended up like subtracting a certain number from this. I don't think I did it from this part. I don't remember. I'm already, God, I have such a bad memory. Let me just look for this coordinate real quick. God, can I not? I just mentioned it, but I'm saying that I'm using this for venting, but let's just vent. I've spent so much money doing all this stuff. Honestly, it feels horrible in some ways, but it also feels right. I've never felt like I've made the wrong choice. I have felt like I haven't succeeded, but I've never felt like I've done anything wrong. Like, working my past job, I worked for 10 years in nuclear, and I never felt like fulfilled in it. I made lots of money out doing it, but I worked so much that I had no life. So my entire 20s is just like, it went into a job. It went into that $55,000 that I ended up saving. Honestly, I made a lot more than that, but most of it went into like other things. That was just the savings that I was able to put back that I didn't waste, right, on other toys and whatnot. But yeah, I did that for like 10 years, and eventually I couldn't take it anymore. I felt like my life was completely wasted. I think, yeah, it all started with like the YouTube channel. I started doing it, and then eventually I decided I was doing all this new stuff that I wanted to do. Like, I was getting back into artwork. I ignored like my artistic side for a long time, even though as a kid, if you looked at me as a kid, I've been thinking about it, but it was so obvious that I was going to be a game designer. And it feels bad because I knew a lot of kids wanted to be one, but I was the kind of kid that was making games even before I had the tools to make games. Like making board games, making like little dioramas, or using like Windows Paint to draw my own game sprites and numbers, and making like a Paint RPG or whatever that only I played because nobody would find that interesting. I was constantly doing stuff like that. But then I felt like, I don't know. I ended up going into the military because I was having problems with panic attacks as a kid. I didn't know they were panic attacks. At the time, I thought I was just being whiny and bitchy or something, which was dumb. Now that I look at it, but I can kind of understand it. I didn't really have like zero mental health awareness as a kid. So yeah, I ended up going into the military to fix my panic attacks. It was a terrible idea. And then going off of the military, it did not go well. I don't want to get into that. I'd prefer to forget all about it. I ended up going into nuclear work because it was the easy, safe choice, and I had connections. And, you know, it was good for what it was, but I did it for so long. And I don't know. I just feel like all that time was wasted. I always felt miserable. And I could never get it. And even when I finally started to improve my mood with how I was working, but you could only do so much. I ended up I remember I quit once, and I thought I was gonna I don't remember what I was gonna do at that time. I just knew that I wanted to do something else. At that time, I didn't know I didn't have a plan, right? And I just ended up quitting. I don't know. It like almost drove me crazy. Like I freak out when it comes to not having a plan or not having security. I'm not that kind of person. So it's a really hard for me to transition. I've gotten a lot better at it. And honestly, being broke and working a part-time job has probably been the best thing for me. Um, One, like it helped crush my pride a bit, but it also just made me realize that it's really easy to survive for like a single man specifically. It's really easy with like I have a clean record and everything, so all I have to do is get any sort of job. It doesn't have to pay much. I can work it for like I don't even have to work that much to survive off of. And I can still like break even. I don't know. And then I started off with like an inflated sense of money. I don't know. As a kid, I was extremely poor, but then working as a young adult, I had a lot of money. So it's a weird transition there, but so it's not that weird for me to like go back to hardly spending any money. So I'm pretty good at it, I guess. I never do any like big debt things. So anything I ever buy, I usually like paying cash, and I never buy anything fancy or new. And I'm pretty good at like repair and handiwork, and if something was to break in my house, I would fix it myself. You know, I don't call somebody because that's a huge waste of money. When you can like, it's like the difference between hiring somebody to install a water heater, which you're going to spend like ridiculous amount of money, like several $1,000s, or you can go to Home Depot, buy one for like 500 bucks, move it into the house. You got to do this like shuffle walk thing with it, put it in and install it. It takes like a day to do, and you spent what, 500 bucks plus like $100 in Teflon tape, whatever, not Teflon, plumber's tape. There you go. So yeah, I just kind of learned to live like that. So I don't need much. Pretty soon, I'm saying that, pretty soon my truck is gonna die on me, and I'm not a very good mechanic. That's one of the things that I've never been able to get behind. Every time I've tried mechanic stuff, I've always been so miserable. I feel like the money is worth it just to avoid the aggravation. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know why. I think I would be mechanically inclined, but it just, I don't know, every time I work on it, it seems like nothing works the way it's supposed to. When you see it on like a YouTube video, oh yeah, you just unscrew it here and pop it off, and then when I'm doing it in real life, it's like the fucking thing won't come off no matter what I do. This fuel filter disconnector thing doesn't work. And then I have somebody else come do it, and they're like, wow, yeah, that thing wouldn't come off. It's like, yeah, okay, so it's just like the world is out to fuck me over when it comes to mechanic stuff. That's how it feels. All right. Sorry, I'm just like ranting right now, but it's very fun. All right, so we want the X coordinate, so about 347. Let's do like 345. That's probably too much, actually. There's a black line here. Let's do 347. Well, let's split the difference. 346. Also, is that the correct number? No, I'm looking for what's 346, but at the top. 707. That's the number. So 707 is what I want. And then when it's created, it needs to be there too. Oh no, this number. Do I remember what this was? No. This thing is 284 wide, so whatever that math is. It was 284, right? I've already forgotten. So 423. That sounds about right. That's where that should be. That's where this should be. Okay, so now the window will be in the right place. Oh, wait, except for this part. You also have to be 707. Alright, so that's future-proofing when I get the correct window in. I was talking about all that stuff. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I'm on the right track. I might... The road's been very bumpy and curvy, but I've never felt like I'm on the wrong track. I feel like I'm going to do this until I succeed at it or die. I kind of got to that point. It's like, yeah, this is my life. I got to make it work. And I'm really happy about that. I don't know. That just feels right. So even if I'm not like, I don't know, I feel weird about the whole situation. Yeah, so this is what happens if the window doesn't take that border into effect. Which is why I need something to block this little bit. But I think all that works fine. Seems to be at the right spot. Yeah. So if I draw a new window, which is just like a couple pixels longer, and then I draw some sort of little border here to hide this thing behind there, then I don't have to worry about this stupid corner bit anymore. Alright, let's do buttons now. I can already think of one thing that might go wrong with all this, but we'll worry about that when we get to it. I need to know where these delete buttons are in relation to this window. I don't know that. The delete buttons are definitely going to be on top of the delete window. The buttons will be delete 1 and 2. But we'll worry about 2 later. Let's get 1 working now. Alright, so this needs some of this stuff. Wow. Okay. so this stuff is still the same, but this is going to be based off of the delete window. I don't know about this part. I'll just get rid of that for now. Come on now. Alright, that's all fine. The step event. Well, actually, copy this. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff, actually. Okay, I do need draw self. That part is true. And I actually have to draw self based off of that. Okay, so that's what I do. Select this whole line. Copy it and paste it here. Alright, so this sprite index, image index, that's all good. That's all fine. Image blend is fine. Image alpha is true. Okay, all this is good. But this one, you need to always be on. Image blend is color. Well, that's fine, but you're going to be... Alright, so this image index will be 1 or 0. This one will be 1. Because I mix these sprites together, so the check mark is the second one. The X will be the third one, but I'll do that for the second button. Alright, so that should draw all that stuff correctly. And then we want to do like an instanced exists thing on this. Okay, so if the window exists, then follow the window, otherwise destroy yourself. Makes sense. Alright, that's not all of the things, but it should at least make it appear. And then we are creating the buttons when we create this. The X and Y might not be in the right spot. But I think I should be able to test it now without any problems. I didn't realize I'd spend so much time doing UI. I think I kind of screwed myself by wanting to have like fancy effects with it, right? It could have just been a button you pressed and then something pops up. But I wanted to have windows opening and closing because that's fancy, and I don't know, actually, it's kind of dumb now that I think about it. But it does look more attractive. When people spend $20 on this, hopefully it makes them feel like they spent money on something of quality. Just from the menu. I'm waiting for the game to build. I think I didn't say anything, but mic's still on. That's good. There we go. I see no button. Yeah, I don't see a button. Where's the button at? The button should be based off of the X and Y of this window, right? So even some of it should be facing off to the right here. Did I use the wrong thing here? This should be the same as the delete window. Yeah. The X is based off this Windows X. That's what it's created. In the step event, it keeps following the X and the Y. Oh, nothing sets the alpha back on. Maybe that's got something to do with it. But even if the alpha is not on, it should still draw this one at alpha 1, right? So I should at least see the check mark. I don't know, let's try, just remove this part. Okay, well done. That's right, I have nothing to turn the alpha on. Let's see if that's what it is. Last time I used a font to draw what's inside the button. This time it's actual sprite, so it's a little different. But I would think that it would still work if the image alpha is set there. See if that fixes. Oh, the button's not even there. Where the hell's the button? What am I doing wrong? Okay, when delete window is created, instance create depth, X, Y, depth. Well, it is setting it, creating it in a weird place. It's created based off, oh, no, it's based off of this thing's X and Y. That should be fine. Button delete 1. Okay, we're creating the button. The button is following the X and Y of this window. And then the step event. This instance does exist. Oh, if it exists .x, maybe that's what screwed it up. That's what, okay, that's probably what it was. Okay, let me get rid of this part because I'm pretty sure that was right. Okay, I think it was because I had a point X in there. Oops. There's the button. Totally in the wrong place, but there's the button. Alright, yeah, I should probably turn on the full selection just so I can see, make sure it's in the right spot. I should also draw it on my mouse so I can put it where it's supposed to go. Let's do that. Honestly, I don't need the full selection, I just need to see it on my mouse. So, font finder, we want to do here, sprite index equals the new thing. Not S delete. Is it S window? S title. Delete buttons. Draw, draw, draw self. Okay, that should be right. We don't need. Is this thing? Yeah, this is based off of where the button is. So I think I want to comment this part out. Alright. This will allow me to figure out where it goes based on the mouse. I feel weird today. I don't know what it is. It's not like depressed. It's like, I don't know. It's the in-between state between happiness and depression. It's like, I feel nothing. It's how I felt when I woke up. When I started the stream, I was just like, I don't know, it's kind of numb. I don't know why either. It's like, there's no reason for it, it's just, I feel unusual. And I don't know why. Alright, so this should be, honestly, this window might be might be a fine size. If both the buttons fit in here. Oh, there's something I completely forgot about. I needed to put like a font at the top here that's like, are you sure you want to delete? And then I gotta shrink the size of these buttons. I made these buttons big enough to fit inside the window, but I was thinking like, it has to say somewhere delete with a question mark, right? So I've actually got to shrink these down to be like here and put this at the top. Okay, let's do that and then we'll get the button where it's supposed to be. But I definitely need to draw, instead of drawing self, we need to draw sprite extended. XY. Okay, so it's image X scale. Let's do half. Half is probably too much, but we'll just start with that. Honestly, it was pretty cool that the QA tester just like dropped in chat, or somebody who wants to be a QA. I just have nothing to give him right now, so hope he shows up later. That would be handy. And I don't mind giving out a free game if, you know, they're gonna give me some feedback on it. Honestly, yeah. In all respects, you usually pay people for that and still give them a free game. So that's cool for me. Alright, so instead of save one, it's going to say delete question mark. And then this is all true. Oh, this is the rectangle. Fuck that, I don't care about that anymore. Right, so I want the delete thing before this. So let's figure out where the delete goes. Then we'll figure out where the buttons go. Mic still works. Maybe I want to use the bigger font. And this kind of works, I guess. Also, I'm tracking the wrong thing. I should be tracking this window because these coordinates need to be based off of this window. I could do some math, but that's kind of annoying. But I'm wondering, I guess that delete's big enough. It doesn't have to be huge. Alright, let me fix that real quick. I'm not going to get the correct coordinates, and I don't want to do math for that. So we need to track... I don't even know what it's called. UI delete window. So fix that. Press the wrong button again. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, crash. Oh, okay. Because the UI delete window doesn't exist yet. Right, because I didn't change this part. Oops. Alright, again. There we go. Alright, so based off of that, I want it to be right in the middle of the window. Put it at the top. I think just eyeballing it, that looks about right. What if we did 100? Actually, I kind of feel like a little bit down. 99 and... Oh, the 100 is the X coordinate. Okay, yeah, 100's fine. But 14 or 15? Let's do 15. 115. I think that's easy enough. They're nice numbers too. Alright, so 115. Alright, so I go to the thing. Delete window. Uh, 115, so plus 100. X. And 1. press 15. There we go. And that should put it where it goes. If I did that right. Back up here to this. Add that. Go to here. Turn the text back off. It should draw this right now. Alright, now let's find out where the buttons go. And what size they need to be. I think it's going to be too small. It's probably going to be like 1.75 or some weird number. I'll try that next if this is too small. Or 0.75. Oh yeah, this is tiny. Also the delete. What's going on with the delete? Good question. Okay, this is supposed to be the XY coordinate. I'm doing the wrong thing. The delete part's here. Get rid of that. But the other thing is this delete didn't show up. Delete window. Draw text delete. Let me do this first. Draw text color. Oh wait, no, 1. Alright. So this should draw it on the surface where it's at. And it's based off the coordinate of the delete window. So I don't know why it wouldn't be showing up other than maybe the image alpha is weird, but I don't think so, no. I have no idea then. Also, I should have made the box bigger because I knew it was too small. Oh, there's the delete. Why is it way the fuck over there? Oh, because there's no offset on it. Okay, that's why. Because the surface is, yeah, I forgot to do the surface offset. Alright, well this button, way too small. Let's do 0.75. But also, let's move you where you're supposed to go, which is just minus clip X and minus clip Y. There we go. That one's fixed. Now to this, instead of that, we'll go times 0.75. Alright, delete's where it's supposed to be now. I think that button's probably right, yeah. If I put it like here, I want it like there, and then one on the other side of it. Sucks that I can't actually read that number. 60. Alright, so 52. I think that's 61, 51. Alright, 62 and 51. So this one should also be 62, no, 51. Oh, the first one was, yeah, there we go. So it should be 51, but the other part of it, I don't know. Alright, so 51 is here. It'd be great if I could see both of them at the same time. Alright, so it comes like almost the middle of the E. I feel like the other one being the middle of the other E would be right. So about here. So 163. Yeah, let's do 163. And 51. Shit, I already forgot that number. It was 163. You know, if I did 162, that's a nicer number. Because I have 62 and 162. Genius. I just like numbers that sound good together. Alright, so that was just figuring out where the button goes itself. So the first button would be plus 62. And Y would be plus 51. Step plus 62 plus 51. Alright, I should get the first button where it's supposed to be. Now I just have to get the rest of the buttons stop working so I can make the second button. But before that, I never did the window opening with the mouse button. I'd like to do that. But to do that, I think that's based off of this. Yeah. So instead of this, I also need like a mouse button press if the mouse button's in the right place. Which I wrote that down being there. I think if I do like if distance to point, if no, I want point distance. Yeah, if point distance. So we want mouse X, mouse Y, and then we want our point, which is going to be X. I feel like it's plus 316. Sounds right. Y plus 20. Right, so that's the point in the middle of the trash can. And then I just need like the width of the trash can plus a little bit, which is 35. So if we're like somewhere here, oh, it's 35 is the whole thing. So we just subtract a bit. So subtract a 5. Let's just do 30. What I'm looking for is if the mouse is within 30, yeah, if the mouse is less than 30, and then this is supposed to be or parentheses, this thing. And I need the mouse button, which is global key confirm mouse left. Alright, so if you press the left mouse button, while the mouse is within 30 of this point, and this point changes based on where the, oh no it doesn't. It's supposed to change based on the button. Ah, fuck. So this X and Y coordinate has to be based off of I didn't plan this very well, did I? Yeah, I had all this in the button for a reason. Right, because you shouldn't be able to do this key press thing unless the actual slot exists. I've left that part out. Oh, but I can check to see which one you're on and if the safe slot exists. Holy cow. Okay. How do I check which one you're on? I'm looking for... Why is this getting so complicated? Be happy when I'm through this. Alright, so... Let me get this figured out. Okay, I need to figure out which slot we're selected. Right. Yeah, I need to figure that out. And I gotta add it to all this stuff because I can't delete anything if the slot doesn't exist and I don't have anything selected. So I need to find out if what we have selected actually has a slot, and it is, yeah. Alright, so to find what's selected, I think it's actually in the title window. Right? Not that sprite. Yeah, it's choice new in this case. So I want to say it's a button. That's a delete button. Delete window. This is the new window. So I want to say if choice new. You don't have a choice new, right? No. We want to find if, there we go, UI, title, window, choice new, equals 1, and global save slot 1 exists. Okay, so if save slot 1 exists, we have the first one. Then we can do the next part. I gotta do this for all three of them. How do I best do that? I don't think I'm thinking very well tonight. I feel a bit befuddled. All right, and this does a normal cancel press too. So if delete open, then you're closing delete. That's all true. Maybe I'm all fucked up here. Yeah, this isn't even where all this stuff is supposed to go. I am fucked up. This was just for closing the delete open window. Oh crap, okay. I fucked up. I'm gonna copy all of that and delete this. I'll just drop this into like Notepad because I'm gonna need this information, but it's in the wrong spot. I see what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so this cancel press is just for closing the delete open window or closing the UI title window. I'm in the wrong spot. So I want to know, how do you open the delete open window? Yeah, this was closing. So the open's in here, isn't it? If active, if this exists and you press the right key and delete open is false, then you create this and you create the window. And it's based off of the button. Okay, this makes things easier. But now I need to add the mouse part to this. Yeah, okay, and this is what I was trying to add before. I forgot. Ow, my ears hurt. I think I'm gonna take this off for a while. Okay, so I need the part that I had before. How do I do this? I'm gonna put this here. Okay, so this global right key plus needs to be in here. Is this mouse left pressed or just mouse left? I guess mouse left is just press. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, so if global key right pressed, or this distance to point and left key pressed. Right, so this is all its own little section for what button you're pressing. Right, and all this replaces what I had before, which is this. So I want to say if this and either one of these options, and this one includes an and, because you got to press the left mouse button while the mouse is where it's supposed to be. And yeah, that was based off the coordinates of the new game button anyway, so that's true. And then the delete open. Okay, so this should make the trash can work with the left mouse button. Let's try that. Did I do anything? Make any other changes? I think we're good. The button should be where it's supposed to be now. And I should be able to open that window by clicking near the trash can. I'll just have to test that a lot and see how close it is. Alright, open. So I can still press the right button, that works. Close. Also the size, I never changed the size of that button, I need to do that. Okay, but can I click? Oh, that's just enter. That's weird. I don't want that. Why is it that? At least now I can kind of see like where it is though. It's definitely too soon though. The 30 is too much. I think it's supposed to be half of the 30 actually. So it should have been 15. Okay. Few issues. But that, you know, there's always few issues. It would be weird if there wasn't. Let's do 15 instead. So I'm saying if global key right pressed or, this is in parentheses, point distance mouse 15 and global key confirm mouse left. For some reason mouse left is set to true when it shouldn't be, because this wouldn't open unless this was set to true. Oh, this is why. I didn't do this part. That's right. The key is just the key itself. Okay, I got it. There we go. So we got to see if the button is released on the thing. That should do it. Also, I forgot to change the size of the button. Baby steps. Okay, doesn't open anymore. That's good. Click. Good. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. That's perfect, like up, down, left, right. What about this way? Yeah, so if you click on like the arrow, I wanted to include kind of like the arrow because some people will look at this and some will just click on the icon, but some will try and click on that little arrow. Anywhere in here is fine, as long as it's like within 15 of the middle. And that'll work. That'll bring up the buttons. So I like that. That's good. Cool. We got mouse controls. We also have keyboard controls still. Awesome. Now the button's too big. Fix that. Delete button. Honestly, we just make the button smaller, right? So there we go. And I do want the button to actually show up. So I'm going to get rid of this just so I can look at it as if it was activated. And then we'll figure out the whole button stuff and what it does. Okay, so that's the button. That looks good. Look how it erases. It goes where it's supposed to be. Now we just need the second button, but we'll do that when we figure out what the first button does. Also, why is this gray? It starts as gray. Oh, and then it's gonna like, that's right. It's gonna be just like what the font does. That's right. So, because it's not active, it's technically gray. It's also light yellow again. I think that's got something to do with drawing the surface. And I don't quite understand why the yellow gets, I mean, you can see it right here, direct comparison. That yellow compared to this yellow, it just fades out. There's no real reason for that other than the draw to surface part. But it's definitely like dimmer. It's not a huge issue, it's just kind of annoying. I don't know. We're gonna ignore that. I don't know how to fix that. I don't even know why that's a thing. Because it doesn't seem like it affects anything. It's just this kind of like see-through sort of image that blurs. Because everything else that draws on a window is the right color, right? Those windows aren't slightly grayer. For some reason, it's just this yellow button gets grayer or gets darker. Alright, so to get the button activating and stuff, I can use like this code down here. So yeah, this if active part, throw it in. Oh, and this choice thing, we need that as well. Step. Okay, throw this in this part. Alright, so if, okay, we need to find out where the delete choices are. I don't even know if we created those. But they could be in any of these because I don't remember which one they'd be in. It's not this one. Is it in the new window? I think it is. So choice delete. So if UI new window, choice delete. Okay, so it's the same one. No, this is title window. We want new window. And choice Oh fuck, I'm editing the wrong fucking object. Okay. Sometimes that happens. I went too far down. This one. New window. Choice, delete. So if choice delete equals 1, active equals true, otherwise active equals false. If active is true, color equals white. Image alpha equals 1 because it's on, otherwise it's gray. Now we can turn this back to 0 so that it actually works. So now we just have to change the choice delete part. Now really it's just all this stuff. And I gotta edit it. Yeah. So I just need to copy all this in there and edit it to make it work. All right. So, yeah, edit all this stuff. So if mouse check, release, global, confirm, and mouse is entered. Have I done mouse enter? Yes, I have. But did I do the code for mouse enter? Oh, this is the mouse enter part. It's at the bottom. All right, so if you press the last mouse button and it's entered, oh, this is in the wrong spot. Is it like that here? Yeah. I don't know, sometimes the tabbing is just weird, or I forget to move it when I copy paste it. That's probably what's happening. Alright, so this should all be changed to delete open, and I gotta remember where delete open actually is. I think it might be a new window. Delete open, yeah. So it's new window instead of title window. Not new. So delete open equals false. Oh wait, I don't think I need this part. God, I don't remember any of this. I think we saved this because this isn't really set up for what I'm trying to do. Let's do this part first. If mouse check button released, mouse right, and mouse enter, then we're going to select this button. To select this button, it would be new window, choice delete equals 1. Oh, I see. I'm using the new game button. I should really have used the script from the new game 1. This would have been a little more accurate. Yeah, I think that's what's making this confusing. Alright, I should just do this in my head then. This doesn't matter. Alright, so this is just if the mouse is in and it's the first time entering, it sets the mouse enter to equal true, sets the choice delete to be this button. But I want this to trigger only if the window is completely open, right? Which I need, I think I say and UI new window choice delete does not equal 0. So yeah, if this does not equal 0, then the window is completely open and it set it to 2. Now you should be able to set it to 1. Alright, if distance to point, mouse enter equals true, mouse enter equals false, so if you leave it, it equals false. This button release thing I don't think even matters because, yeah, if you ever press the cancel button, it's just going to close it. But that cancel button's for windows that previously existed. So this is all the stuff that I actually need for selecting this button. Alright, so if mouse button released and mouse enter, that means we're actually on the button. This part doesn't matter. Alright. Honestly, I feel like I can get rid of all this stuff. Because this is just for selecting. Alright, if you press the mouse button and the mouse enter is true, then it doesn't matter what the choice delete is on. As long as choice, okay, yeah, I guess choice delete should be on 1. No, it doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't equal 0. So I do need to add this part. On the end here. Because I don't want you to be able to click on something before the selections are available. Okay, so if you push the button while you're on it, then it's going to delete and then close the window. How do I do that? There's a lot of globals I have to change here, which is, if I want to find that, it's going to be in new window, no, new game, it's wherever yeah, here we go, it's this stuff. This is where I created a save. Now I just want to remove a save. I need to figure out which slot we're actually doing, which is the thing. And that's going to be based off of what the target is. So we got to do like if UI delete window in target equals et new game 1. Then only do all the one stuff. I'll set up the other ones for the other cases. So global save slot percentage would be set back to 0. Score would be set back to 0. And save slot 1 exists would be set to false. Would I change any of the other settings? I think I need to set all the save stuff as well, right? At this point, because I'm deleting everything. Is that true? Technically, none of that stuff has actually been loaded yet. So as long as I do this, when you load the game, it's going to see that slot 1 doesn't exist. Or when you create a new game, yeah, it's going to start it all from scratch anyway. So as long as I turn these off, and these are the options that were loaded at the start, it should basically look like the game has been deleted, and when it loads, it's just making a new one. Okay. And when that happens, we're going to close this window. We do that kind of like we did up here. Okay, we gotta say, where's that at? There we go, this part. All this stuff. Alright, so UI delete endo in, close equals true, delete open equals false, choice delete equals 0. That'll close the window. Okay, so we deleted the save, we closed the window. Everything in the button should update. I've also got to remember to add delete open to everything later. That should be good. Now I can just add in all the other options and figure out which one we're on. So if it's new game 2, it's new game 3. We got slot 2, 2, 2. Three. Alright, so that should delete the save. And close this window. We should also set choice delete back to 0. So the other thing we don't have, the other one's just for the other button. We don't have that button yet. We need this button working first. Alright, I think all that'll work without changing anything else. Oh, I know, but I still don't have a 2 yet. I guess it doesn't matter because we're going to create a 2 right here. When the window's fully open is when choice delete sets to 2, which technically doesn't do anything right now until we get the other button. But it should still work. So am I still missing something? So this is for deleting, but where did I have the code for using button keys, because that's also important. I've only got mouse control right now. I'm confused by that. Was it all in the title window? Left pressed? Yeah, I think title window was just controlling everything before. But now I need to control... Well, I guess technically, yeah, I could do it in here. We just need this confirm thing. Alright, so that was all title window. So this needs to go into what? New window. It's going to be new game 1. Right, so this is where, there we go. If you press right key, it opens the delete window. But I need something in here that if the delete, oh my god. I mean, I can control the delete window from the main window. That would be fine. Probably easier because I've already got this stuff here. Okay, so let's add in the delete open as well. That means I should have really done all the delete stuff here instead. It would have made things easier to have this control everything with the controller. Because now I'm going to be referring to some other thing. Damn, yeah, that would have been smarter. Like, yeah, I should have kept it all in this. Crap, now I gotta go find where it's all at and change it. But I do want to do that. Because it would be so much cleaner if everything was in this one thing. Alright, we gotta do Control-Shift-F, find, choice, delete, and go change it so that it's UI title window instead. So, new window's got a couple things. Alright, create. So we don't want this here anymore. But this delete open needs to be UI title window. Right, yeah. Copy that. This. That. Okay, so there's a couple of them. Find all again. Now we need button delete 1, which I think is lower. Alright, going to create here. Step. Alright, so instead of this, it's going to be that. I screwed this part up. Supposed to be a dot there. And this needs that, that. Alright, find all again. window. That's the last one. This part. Alright, so everything's controlled from the title window, which makes things cleaner and easier. Makes more sense. And I think that was the last of it. Alright, I hope I didn't miss anything. Alright, so now that I'm controlling everything from the title window, I can use these buttons that I had before. And I just need to add the new thing, which is and not delete open. Okay, so this is the up-down key. Actually, this is wrong now. Crap. If you press up, and one of those two is true, and actually, that is not true. So that goes here, but this, I need, so this didn't matter before, but it does matter here. So I say, if delete open, do this stuff, else do that stuff. Do that here. Okay, so now I can use the left and right keys for going through the delete open without affecting the other one. And this one, if delete open is open, if delete open is true, then these don't actually get affected. And we'll do the confirm later. So let's get this working. So pretty simple here. It's just if, I mean, it's the same thing, right? Copy this, but it's choice delete equals 1. This is left button. Then it equals the other way, which is 2. So I feel like here I can just say else. No, because I want it to equal either 1 or 2. If it's 0, you shouldn't be able to press the arrow keys to move it until it's actually completely open. So if it equals 2, then one exit. So I just noticed bad semicolon usage here. Oh, it was the first time chat. Hello. Stoffel's Gaming Zone. Kind of hard to read. Okay. Let me update all these colons, semicolons. Cool. Alright, so that's the left button for choice delete. Now I just copy this, throw it here, change the order. So this is 2 and 1, 1 and 2. And I hope I did this right. So if you press right and you're on 2, it goes back to 1. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much because there's only 2 options. Maybe 1 of the 2. Alright, that'll work. Now I just need the confirm button. My thing is, I need the, well, okay, if new open is false, then that's true. Oh, that's right, because I haven't actually done any of the interactions on the first window. I haven't even set any of that stuff up yet. Ooh. That's for the fall. Oh, the best way to learn Game Maker? Huh. You're in luck. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch 172 hours of me learning how to do Game Maker Studio. And I go through the whole process. That's one way to do it. Very thorough, right? I don't know, other than that, trial and error, make something simple, and use lots of Google. I use Google a lot. I wouldn't ask people questions unless it's something you can't find on Google, otherwise you're going to run into a bunch of assholes and it's going to discourage you. So stick to Google as your friend first. You can find most answers to things on Google. And then once those don't work, then you go to the Game Maker subreddit, or you go to Game Maker's Discord and you can ask in there, and you'll usually have pretty good luck getting a question. Or you can come here and I'll answer stuff. Why not? I've been doing this for over 1,700 hours. I've gotten decent at it. Though I still consider myself sort of an amateur. I guess I wouldn't say that. I'd just say I'm a normal at this point. Alright, I gotta figure out how this key confirm thing is gonna work. I need to plan it so it works for anything too. I think what I should do is something like this. I need to separate this stuff out. So we gotta say if new open, or maybe we just do it in like tiers. So if delete open, we'll start with it, then do this stuff. This will get kind of messy if I do it that way, but this way anything in delete open should supersede everything else, right? Especially if I exit before it is done. Let's just do it that way, that'll be easier. So if delete open is true, then do this code and exit at the end, right? It won't do anything else as long as delete open is true. Yeah, okay, I like this idea. This will make things easier. I don't use exit nearly enough, but it's really great for stuff like this. If new open is on kind of the same deal. With another space and an exit at the end. Right, and now I can get rid of this stuff because it won't ever get this far if these are open. Cool. So now, yeah, anything I need to do for delete, new, and load, I can just throw them in here. Okay, so delete open, and now what do I do here? I say if choice delete equals 1, then whatever it does, or it's really just an else here because it can only equal one of two things. No, that's not true. It can equal 0, so don't do that. Alright, so those are the two options. If it's 0, it should do nothing. It should just exit. Good. So if it's choice delete 1, now I'm just doing what I had before, which was whatever my mouse button was. I don't know where that was. Here? Here. Yeah, so all this code needs to go in there. Yeah, I don't know. Like, recommendations for a new Game Maker Studio user. I'd start off with a very simple game, and most people say that. But yeah, do something like if you're completely brand new, just do like a shoot 'em up or something. They're pretty easy to make. Just do like a basic ship, some bullets, some enemies, keep some scores, change stages. You know, it'll give you like the basics. And you can actually just watch tutorials online. Yeah, I probably should have recommended tutorials now that I think about it. I've got lots of fun tutorial people. Which are all these people. So, YouTube, Sean Spalding, Heartbeast, Game Maker Cast, The Step Event, Friendly Cosmonaut, and Game Maker Station, Matharu. All 6 of those YouTube channels have excellent tutorials. I would just go follow along one of those to get the basics. Once you have the basics down, then I actually recommend you just go for your dream project. You need something that is full motivation to drive you forward. You start with that. You will probably fail it if it's a big idea. And don't be discouraged. Once you fail it, then you lower your expectations and put that dream project off to the side and do something smaller. I honestly think that's the best way to do things. Because, you know, if you're going to use motivation in the beginning anyway, you might as well go ham and just make what you really want to make. If you complete it, awesome. But I wouldn't expect to complete like a huge project your first try. So it's really just to get you as far as possible, and then if you feel burnt out, that's all right. Just go to something smaller, something more manageable. That's kind of my recommendation. And then you can always come back to it later. It's not like the effort is wasted. But when you come back to it later, be aware that you're going to feel bad about everything you did wrong the first time around. You might end up starting from scratch on your dream project again. But I think it's good to have that, like, to have a goal that you really want if you're going to learn something new. So when people say, like, start small, I think it's fine for, like, a little thing. But you should really start big. if you want the motivation to get enough knowledge to get over that first hump, I think. And then after that, learn how to do self-discipline, because the motivation will run out. Motivation is fleeting, and it only works for if something is fun, or if something is new, basically. It's not really even if it's fun. It's if something is new, if it's so mind-numbing that you can do it while like laying in a reclined position, like Netflix or YouTube, that's motivating. What was the third one? I guess if it feels good. Those are motivating things. But game dev is not those things. So eventually you're going to have to learn self-discipline if you want to do it. It's just like exercising or, you know, cleaning the house. It's that same skill. So keep in mind, motivation will run out. It's supposed to run out. And then you have to switch to discipline to get all your shit done. Alright, I threw all this in here and that's good. Yeah. And then choice delete 2 is just closing the window, which we don't have that yet, but I can go ahead and delete. I can put that in. Where's the closing window script that I had before? It's here, right? Oh, I have cancel pressed in here. So I should just leave it here. Yeah, that works for any cancel button. Oh, but this is what I need to actually close the window if I select the X. That's right. So copy this. I'm right. If you select this one, then it's going to close the window. This is the script for, okay. Yeah, that's for the other window. So I just need this window. Which I already know delete open is true at this point. So I don't need this part either. Because if choice delete equals 2, then just do this stuff. Oops. I think I needed that. No, I didn't. There we go. Alright, so yeah, if it's 2 and you've confirmed on it's 2, delete window close gets to true, delete open equals false, and choice delete is set back to 0, so this can't occur again. Alright, I think that's good. That's the confirm on the delete stuff. Alright, I should be able to test without any errors, but holy cow, I've done so much work since the last time. Who knows where I fucked up. Let's see how good I am. I should be able to delete my save now. And control everything through the keyboard, gamepad, mouse. Alright, new game. Open. Okay, everything seems to be working. If I press right, it crashes. Yeah. Awesome. What did I fuck up? Alright, so variable. Okay, I missed a delete open. This is an object button, new game 1. There we go. Somewhere in here I have UI new window, and it's supposed to be title window. Alright. What the hell happened there? I'm looking for a delete. So here we go. UI new window. This was supposed to be changed. I missed it. Title window, delete open. Is that the only one? This is a new window as well. This needs to be title window. Any more? Alright, I think that's it. Let's try it again. At least that was an easy fix. Alright, again, open. Okay, right? Okay, it opened. But it didn't set, I mean, I guess it's set to 2, but it's not allowing me to cycle between the two of them. But this is working. At least I can mouse select it. Still close it, and still open it with the mouse. Let's try and click it. It should delete it and make it say new save again. Hey, it worked. And now you can't press right. Okay, good. So everything's working. Except for the button. But maybe it's because the button doesn't exist. But I should still be able to cycle it on and off. So why can't I do that? If I go to title, I think this is where the problem is. So if delete open, and you're pressing the left button, oh, it's because of this, isn't it? Because technically new open is open. Okay, that's what it is. How do I fix this? Oh, this one won't work either. Oh wait, no, that's I know that won't work. This will be fine. I just need to say, yeah, I don't want the left button to work if new open is open, or yeah, if either one of those is open. But I do want it to work if the delete is open. Okay, so what I can say is if you press the button and these two things and another one, so either those things are true or delete open is true. So yeah, if either both of these are closed or the delete open is in fact open. Alright, that should do it. I'm pretty sure this worked. Alright, let's test that. If I get all this working, I can create my second delete button, and then I can get all the other new Windows stuff working. I'll actually make some progress, and we can do all the load stuff. Got a lot of work to do still. Alright, so that opens. Yeah, we can switch it. So if I had two buttons, it'd be switching between the two. But if I hit the cancel one, it'll close. That's good. If I open and spam enter, it closes. So if you accidentally are pressing the button, it defaults to off, which is good. You don't want to accidentally delete your save. Also, if I click the button, I'm spam the click, I don't accidentally press the check button, right? And I still don't have the other button, so I can't close. But the important thing is here is you can't accidentally delete until the window is all the way open. So I give you enough time to make sure you want to delete or not. And I think that works. So open, delete, and there you go. Now I just need to get the whole saving part of this going. Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do on the title menu. Jeez, like a week-long project just to do the title menu. Okay, so we want the other button. We can do that. So delete one, copy it, delete two, open it up, see what we need to change here. All this is the same, that's the same, but the placement is got to be 162. And that should be good. All that looks the same. Step. And then it's following at 162. Now I just need to change what the confirm actually does. And in this case, I actually know what the confirm does. It's what I put right here. There we go. So if you confirm it, it just closes it. And then this equals 2 now. Oh, and then this one, if it equals 2, it's active. Alright, that should be everything I need for the second button. Now I just need to create the second button, which is on the delete window. Yeah, this part. Also, I never really created these where they're supposed to go, which might matter. Let me do that real quick. So, x is plus 62 plus 162, y is plus 51. Cool. I'll put them where they're supposed to go. Alright, let's test it. We should have both delete buttons now, and they should work. I gotta like work in reverse order to get everything going again. That's right, I created a new object, so it's got to reload all the texture group again. I hope they fix this. This is annoying. It's like 3 minutes of waiting every time I create a new object. Getting a bunch of chatters, a bunch of first-time chatters. Just seen a lot of them recently. No, that's just weird coincidence or what? Right? Huh? Oh, I forgot one thing. Let open button delete 2. I forgot to change this to be index 2. Once it loads, I'll have to reload it again. But that's really it. I guess I can look at the next thing while I wait for this load. So everything with the delete window is done, right? Yeah. So if I check this and it's all good, I can close all these windows and then we'll start working on the new game. New game 1 is what we've been working on this whole time. So we need to get the rest of the new game 1 stuff working. And once that's ready, we can copy paste all that code into 2 and 3. And then we have to do everything for the load game, but we've got most of it figured out. And I've been setting it up to where everything's based on where the windows are. So it should be fine. Oh wait, I wanted to reload so that I could see the X. Alright, new game. Delete. There's the button. Still have to put that window in, but there we go. We got an X and a plus. I wonder if I should put the X here and the plus there. Right, so the first thing you select would be the X. To me, it just seems like naturally the confirm choice is on the left. Alright, we click that, it closes, that's fine. Yeah, this seems to work. If we ever click, it does close, so I can't click on anything while it's closing. And then if we close, that looks good. Okay, delete it. Bam, it's gone. Alright, just need the new save stuff to work now. The load stuff. We're getting there. I mean, a lot of that was new too. I've never done a button that I press using like where the mouse is located, but I've kind of figured out how like all the mouse code works now. So that's cool. And in fact, I could have made everything run off of like one window, and I'll probably do that next time, to where it just one object can draw everything that's needed. Because there's no reason to have extra hitboxes and new objects when you're doing things based on what the mouse and the keyboard does, right? So as long as I know where everything goes. Alright, let's close all delete window stuff. I kind of want to close everything. I got a lot of stuff open. Well, I'll get rid of the delete stuff. Go to that one, delete that one, that one. Alright, so we still have initialize, font finder, new window, new game, and title. Oh, okay, let's go to new game 1. Alright, we haven't done the confirm for this yet. Also, there's something else I want to test. I don't know if I've set this up yet or not. I might have done it, but let's just see. What I'm thinking is, the way this thing, it opens up, but if you close out, it selects the next thing. I don't think I've done that for this part of it. So if I close, yeah, I can still select stuff. And if I close, well, I won't be able to see it here, but yeah, if I can't move up and down, so at least that part works, but the mouse part, I have to turn it off while the delete window's open. So let's do that. But also, I need to make sure the selection part works. Well, let's get the collision part. To this part, I need to say and UI title window delete open not that. Like I need to add that here as well, so it doesn't deselect. So if delete's open, it shouldn't do any of this interaction stuff with the mouse. Let me just test that. But if that does work, I also want to see if the right click also works, because I don't know if I set that up. Alright, so open this. We can still select everything, still do this, and this works with the mouse over it. If we open this up, it still works. Oh, it's only affecting the one. So as long as this one's working, then it is kind of true. And I can't go up to it. But okay, so if I right click, it should select it. It does. Okay, good. So I think everything works for that. It's just, it's not going to work for the other buttons till I copy them. Alright, so that's good. Now we need, what does the button do when you click on it? Because I haven't done that yet. Also, this save stuff, I'm going to take this off of here. I'm going to put it on, honestly, I feel like I want to dump it in initialize, which is at the top. All right, but because this has to go at the bottom of it, because it's already setting all those values before. I kind of wonder about this. Was I supposed to put the other save slots in? Is this even necessary? Let me look at this. So if I go to load options, I feel like I forgot to remove this. Scripts. Load options. So in load options, yeah, it loads all the save stuff. And if it doesn't exist, it creates the settings. And then if none of that worked, at the bottom here, it creates everything. So this part we don't need. I go back to the top. Yeah, this right here getting rid of it shouldn't change anything. Because when I do the load options, it's pulling all that information up. But because it doesn't actually exist yet, I'm going to create it here so that for testing. And I'll remove this later. There we go. In case I forget. Because I will. I'll get further along and I'll be like, what the hell is this for? Alright. We have a save. We just need to do like what to do with this whole thing. Then we gotta add it to the confirm as well, but we'll start here. I actually kind of wonder, why did pressing the right mouse button select this one? Because it's not actually in here. This code is completely blank. And this is the right mouse button, mouse enter. I don't know. I'm not going to mess with this one right yet, because I'm kind of confused by that. Anyway, we just need to get the left mouse button. So if mouse enter and you press the left button on the new game button, it should do a thing. But also I want to say if that's true, but also yeah, if the delete's open, I feel like none of this stuff should activate, but we'll just throw that here. Alright, so if delete's not open and you press the button. So what happens when you click on a save button? Well, two things happens. One is if you have a save, it loads the game. If you don't have a save, it creates a save. So alright, so if is it save? Yeah, save slot 1 exists. It's execute script. Script execute. Load game slot 1. Minus that. So if I load the game, what happens again? It just loads all these different variables and closes the ini. That's fine. And then I just do room go to, right? We loaded all of our stuff and then I haven't done room go to in a while. This right here. Technically we're not going to the world map though, we're going to go to cutscene 1. But for now I'm going to do world map. It's not even it's not cutscene 1 because it's yeah, no, you're loading the game. So you've already watched cutscene. So I guess world map would be right. And it should go to wherever the dock is, so no, yeah, this is just right. It loads the game, it goes to the world map. That's simple. Alright, and then create is I don't know, do we have to save a game when we don't have a game yet? I don't think so. We've got all the default values, so really we're just going to the new one, which will have its own save later. Okay, so this is the one where I do world map, but later I change this to go to intro. And I guess I could save the game. Yeah, no, I should save the game. Because that way it creates an actual save script. But before that, okay, let me look at this. Save game slot 1. We create all this progress point, which really none of this matters. The part that matters is this part. So I need to set this stuff up before all that. So really I just need to set slave slot. I keep saying slave. Why do I keep doing that? It's because I'm slurring my words, which save turns into slave when you slur. Yeah, I just need to set up global save slot 1 exist equals true. Everything else will be fine. So I set this to true. I create our save game. And then I go to our intro. For now, we'll go to the world map. And then once we load the game again, we should see our new stuff, which it'll only have like percentage will be 0, score will be 0, because we haven't done anything yet. And then load works like this. All right, this is all cool. Let's copy this. Let's go find new window and put it in here as well. Not new window, title window. So if confirm pressed, that's delete open. We want new open. There we go. All right, but if new open, and then we need ones for each one. So if choice new equals 1, do that stuff. This will make the other buttons work. Kind of. Also save to 2 and load from 2. I mean, I'm going to change all this intro stuff later on. Let me write that down. So in my to-do list, when I do cutscenes, I need to go to intro from title. So after I create the intro, I'm going to make sure I go back in here and fix the code later. And I made little notes, so I'll look for that. Alright, so it's 3, slot 3, slot 3. Alright, so I should be able to make save game slots for everything. I just won't be able to click on them until I update. Let's test. Yeah, sure. Starting to go pretty quick now. Just getting that delete thing going took a bit. Alright, so new game. There's our save. Let's go ahead and make a new save here. So I open, it took me to the world map, which is cool. It should have created a save there. Oh look, this is still using that font. That doesn't matter, but it's kind of cool actually. Okay, so if I hit restart now, and I go to new game, it's not in here. I think it's because I haven't, yeah, that's right, I haven't set up all the stuff for the new buttons. It might be in here. First, what I should do is actually, if I open this one, I should go to the world map. When I close, when I hit this, nothing should change here. But if I go here, hit delete, and now I open it and restart, now it should be at 0. No. Oh, because it's automatically creating that save every time I initialize. And when I hit the that button, it initializes. So, okay, wait. We can't test that just yet. What I could do, though, to test that, is if I go find my initialize, if I just turn this off, okay, so there won't be a save now, and it won't automatically create a save, because we don't need that anymore. Now we should be able to make a save and actually see it. I want to confirm that before I create all the other buttons. So open this, there we go. It's at Z. Wait, so a save still exists? I guess it would, because we've never actually deleted it. But now we're going to delete it. Okay, and now we're going to create a new one. Hit R. Go here, and there it is. Now, okay, let me, if I delete it and then restart, will it be gone? No, it's still created again. That's odd. I wonder why that is. So I feel like the save shouldn't exist. If I delete it, it should be... I guess I'm never really saving it, am I? I'm not saving the delete. And that's what's going on. That's a good point. Let me go look at that, because that's important. So delete one step. So yeah, I'm changing this value stuff, but I'm not actually saving the new options, which is what I need to do. So I need to run these scripts. I don't know exactly what I need to save though. If I save options, would it save it? Or do I have to actually save the game? Is that, this one kind of exists in both planes. So let's look at save options. Yeah, save options doesn't actually have that stuff in it. But save game does have. So I would have to like set everything back to 0 here. No, I don't, because I haven't loaded. And as long as I initialize, everything's set back to default, right? Because in here, yeah, everything's set to false. Right, so all I have to do is save the game. I just didn't do that. So script, no, it's execute script, script execute. That one. Alright. So save one, save two, save three. Alright, so that'll erase it and overwrite it basically. But I need to put this in the title window as well, because that has some selection stuff up here. Alright, that should fix that, and we should actually be able to do this. So the goal here is to delete the save, restart the game, and see that the save is still deleted. So, new game, we'll still have the basic one. Open, delete. And now, restart. New game, there you go, no saves. Now I can start the first one again. Restart the game. And there it is. Okay, cool. That's all working. Now I just gotta apply that to the other buttons. Is there anything else with the buttons? I think that was it. Let me make sure. I didn't do the right mouse thing. Okay, if I need to do the right mouse thing, I'll just do them all individually. At this point, I can just copy stuff. I want to close everything but this. because it's getting kind of messy. And now we want to open up 2 and 3 and start copying a lot of this code over. Alright, what's different here? Anything change? The Y is going to be different in all this. I got to keep that in mind. Everything else looks the same. So that's all good. Creation's fine. We're going to go to step. Actually, let's do draw next because that'll be the less busy one. Oh god, I say, but look at it. There's so much stuff. God, what's the best way to go about this? Can I just copy and paste it? Let me think about it. So the clip surface and everything is fine. I'll have to change this slot 1 to slot 2. But these trash cans and stuff is based on where the button is, so that won't matter. Oh, I forgot to make the right arrow blink. I need to remember to do that. I'll do that in a bit. I'll just have to copy paste it to everything. Okay. Honestly, I feel like I should do that right now. Which sucks, but yeah, I should totally get this right arrow to actually blink. Which means I need to set it to 1 while the delete is opening. Oh, that's easy enough to do. I can just say... Actually, is that easy to do? I need to figure out some stuff here. So, how do I know the right arrow needs to be on? If delete open, but this is delete open coming from UI title. Yeah, UI title window, delete. So if delete open is true and UI title window choice delete if it equals 0. Alright, so the window's opening, but it hasn't selected anything yet. And now I need to figure out that it's actually this one. So if, oh, I know, and then we just say, and, I can just say and active. Oh, it says active up there. So yeah, if it's active, then it should draw the arrow. Yeah, okay. So if that stuff's true, else. So the arrow just needs to be 1. Alright, so yeah, if it's opening, it's 1. Otherwise it's 0. And that should be fine. Let me test that real quick. Right, so when I press, when I open the window, that little arrow should light up. Okay, it's backwards. But, okay, cool. Yeah, right now it's on permanently. I guess my numbers are different. So this should be 0, this one should be 1. Alright, just turned 4 a.m. I think I'm going to stop right after this, and I'll copy this stuff later. I gotta remember to make the new window. So that should be pretty easy to do. So let's get this working. Alright, so now the arrow doesn't have, it's not lit up. It is lit up when you open it. It's just a little thing to show that it was activated. I don't know. Entirely unnecessary, but there it is. Ah, but you can still... Oh, because I haven't changed the script yet. That's fine. That should fix once I change the script. Alright, this is all fine. We can delete it. Oh, we didn't. What happened there? I deleted it, but it started the game? Oh, I know what happened. Because I clicked on this button, right? Let me make sure. If I click on this one... Yeah, okay. It's because I haven't fixed this yet, so I clicked on it. And it actually activated a new save? No, that wasn't it. Because I went to this one and clicked... What happened just now? Did I right click and then left click? No. I have no idea why it just started up. Oh. Okay, I definitely clicked on the first one then. If I open this up, can I click on this? No. I must have right click, left click, and it opened it up. That's the only thing that makes sense right now. I think we're still good. Alright. Yeah, all this code has to be copied down into these things, but with the correct offsets. Well, okay, what I could do is just look at this. So this is at plus 26 plus 4, which is this part. And that's all the same. So nothing's really changing here except for the slot stuff. So I should be able to just copy paste this in. Here we go. Copy, paste. Now I just need to change the things that matter. Slot 1 needs to be slot 2. The trash can should be based off of that. That should all be good. And this, yeah, all this slot 1 needs to be slot 2. Really, I could use find and replace for this. And then save 1 needs to be save 2. Slot 2. Honestly, I think that'll be fine. Let's do that here too. I just copied because I'm a dummy. Were there any slot 1s? No. So slot 2, change to slot 3. Replace. And just save these save 2s to save 3s. Okay, that should be all the drawing stuff done then. Fuck it, I'll go to sleep later. Alright, I think that's good. Now let's get our step event stuff. Can I copy paste here? Well, okay, the top's going to be different. Besides that, what's different? This new choice thing, but it's still the same. And then this doesn't really matter. So as long as I delete this stuff and the active. Yeah, if I delete all this stuff, none of this is specific to this button. Only the stuff above here is specific to this button. Right. So I'm going to do that here. Alright, and then put the new stuff in, and we're just going to have to edit it and figure out what needs to be edited. Copy. I mean, it'll be mostly the same. Alright, so this should all, well, everything slot 1 should be slot 2. That's easy one to fix. Let's just go ahead and mass do that. Okay. Now what else? This should be 2, and this should be 3. This X and Y is fine for the delete window. Okay, that's all good. That's good. That's all good because it's slot 2 now. I might have to gut this out later, we'll see. I think that's it. Everything else is good. Alright, let's test it. Everything should work. Or all 3 saves should work. So when I start the game, I'll have... No, I didn't do that. Anyway. We have 2 saves right now, which is odd. I'm gonna delete one of them. Let's start the last one. And then restart. So we should have the top one and the bottom one. Okay, and it says save 3. Let's open this one. Okay, so save 1, 2, 3. That's all good. We delete this one, delete this one, delete that one, and then do the middle one. Reload. Okay, that's good. Delete that one, do this one. Cool. Let's do all 3. There it is. And now let's create all 3 again. Oops, I went to quit. Oh, it was working. I just pressed the 1 key. I don't think anything was selected, so nothing got created. That's good. Oh, the other thing was the mouse controls. Also, oh yeah, this is confirm. Actually, what is my thing for confirming? It's in title window. I wonder why 2 of them were true. I wonder if I start again, if I'll still have 2 of them saved. Also, I want to check the right mouse button. All 3 of them exist. Okay, I'm gonna test this if I can. Anyway, let's see if I okay. So I can't select anything. I can't select anything here. I can't click anything that's not in the delete window. So that's all good. But if I right click here, it should select this. It doesn't. Okay, so I need to set that up. I also can't select anything anymore. I wonder why that is. Oh, because I didn't do the mouse controls for it? Huh, that's weird. Right, if I close this, that didn't close. What happened there? Oh, I think I know what happened. If I close this, I'm still pressing the left mouse button, which activates the save. Okay, issues. There's some issues with the buttons. Let me look at that. So, keyboard controls work great, but mouse controls, I've made mistakes. So this part, if distance to point is greater than 0, mouse enter, and mouse enter equals true. Oh, this wasn't supposed to go here. Okay, I think this is the problem, but that means I'm going to be able to deselect stuff if it's... Okay, yeah, this is a bit wrong, but I don't know how to fix it. So this is the problem. But I got to split it up a bit. All right, so if you basically, if the mouse enter was true, but you leave the thing, mouse enter was getting set to false before. But I can't just do that because if delete open is on, then I don't want that to happen. But if you close the delete window, it needs to update this part before it does this part. Otherwise, it's going to start the next thing. Honestly, I think the way I could fix this is just moving this to the top. And that would fix it without changing anything else. Because the problem I'm having here is not actually updating, but I feel like it'd be better to just set it up in a way where it kind of updates down here. Yeah, what I needed to do is when delete open gets turned back on, this part knows to update this thing before it runs through another step again. So I can just say something like, if it's hard to think about. No, yeah, I think there's no way getting around it. I just need this to play first. So, right, as long as this plays before that, then it'll set it to false before it runs this and accidentally triggers it. I think that's really the save here. So do I have to change anything here? No, just delete it. Move it above the confirm. I think that'll fix that. Still doesn't deal with my selection thing, but let's get this part working. Again, I can't select anything with the mouse. Why? Okay, at least that works. The mouse center thing ain't working at all. Is I broke something? So if distance to mouse equals 0, oh, this is what's wrong. Everything makes it equal choice 1. I forgot to change that. Okay, that's the problem. So this one was working, but I didn't do the update. Nope, that's not anywhere else. I don't think so. I think it's just that one. Alright, let's test it again. There we go. So I can select stuff again. Open this, and now I can't select anything. If I click, nothing works. But if I close this, I can select again. Okay, if I open this, if I right click, it does select the next one. Oh. I wonder which one it just opened. Right. Let's create a save here. Restart. New game. Let's open this up, but then click new save. Nothing's gonna happen. But if I hit enter and hold it, nothing works. Okay, that's good. Okay, so if I do open this, okay, yeah, if I right click, it's gonna select it. Okay, so the thing I want to test is if I hover over this and select like this one, and then just click left click, it should have started a new save on the first one. Now I can't even test that. Well, we're gonna see if it saves past things. So I should have a save in slot 1 and slot 3 if everything's working correctly. Though I think I am editing one of them or updating one of them incorrectly. Oh yeah, seems to work. Alright, I want to test that again. Delete that. Open this. No. I want to select this, but scroll down with the keys and then press left click. And then hit restart. And I should still have started a save in the first one. Yeah, okay. I think everything's working now. I'm surprised the right mouse button thing works. But I think I can understand why it works. Because if it's not selected, technically this mouse enter thing this one. So if distance and mouse enter equals false, which is true, and then I close the delete open window with the right mouse button, this will just immediately turn the thing back on. So that works without having to do this part. I wonder why that didn't work. Oh, last time I had to do all that because I was using the like mouse enter and leave using these. I can probably get rid of that code from the other one as well. I'm going to do that. But let's get rid of this because it's completely unnecessary now. And this one. Okay. Now I want to go back to my new game button. This one. So I had this like right click, changed it back to choice main equals 1. But that's completely unnecessary. Because the second it enters and it's not already entered, it will set it. So I think this is completely redundant. Let's comment this and just test that. Because I put it in my step event, I eliminated the need to even mess with that. Alright, so to test this, I just open a load game. I can't select this, I can't click on it, but if I right click, it doesn't select it. So I do need it for this one, but I don't need it for this one? Because that one, it automatically selected it. What am I doing differently? Right? Something's different here. I'm glad I just commented it. I already removed it, so I don't even know what it said before. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It's just this part. So if distance and mouse enter equals false, mouse enter equals true. Oh, it's the whole setting the choice thing here that's what's doing it, right? Because I don't have that here. No, I have that there. I don't have that. Wait, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong one. This one. I don't have it here. You know what? What's easier is to just accept that it was working fine before, and I don't have to fuck with it. And I don't have to fuck with the new thing because now it's working. So I'm going to delete all saves and then quit the game and see if everything's still deleted. I'm pretty sure in the initialize, wherever the hell that went to, it's gone. I create save slot 1 here. No. This is for saving. That's right. Saving while in game. Oh yeah, I need to update that then. Okay, I gotta remember to do that. But I just want to know about this stuff. There's no save slot 1 in this. I didn't put it here, did I? No, this is just keys. All that should deal with. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to update this. I set global save slot to equal 1 by default. But that needs to update depending on what you load or save. Or yeah, what game you start. So go to new game 1, It's this stuff. Honestly, if I load game or save game, I should just edit it then, right? Yeah, I think that would be better to put it in the script and not the buttons. So this right here should go in the save script and the load script. So yeah, if we've saved the game, save slot 1 should equal 1. So anytime we save the game again, we know that this is what it is. This one is just for finding out, like, when we're in the game, what are we saving from? So we want to set it anytime we start a game, which will create it, or anytime we load the game, which should create it. Alright, I'm going to do this for all these. 2. Three. Load. I wonder if I should put it here or put it like, because it's kind of like not included in this whole thing. If a save doesn't exist, it should still set it, shouldn't it? I guess not. I need to check the save ones again to make sure there weren't more though. No, there isn't. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Just want to make sure whatever one I'm messing with is what the game should be defaulting to. Yeah, so all this is for is once I'm in game, I need to know what save slot I'm using, so that when I save again, I'm saving into the correct slot. And by loading the game, you are setting it to that, and when you save the game, that's just for the new game. It's the initial, which one we're in. So that should fix all that. Okay. Well, that's good, but the part that I was looking for was, yeah, we didn't edit this at all. So now when I start the game, there shouldn't be any save slots, right? New saves. Okay, that's good. Alright, I think that'll be everything. If I restart, technically save slot is 1, but it doesn't matter from the title screen what the save slot is. The save slot only matters if you're actually in the game and you do something, right? I need to know which slot we have to save that something you did into. And I know that because when you started the new game or when you loaded a game, it told me what it was at that point when it activated the script. So that's fine. I don't want to turn this back on to see. I guess it's not necessary. We can get rid of it now, I think, because we know everything works. All right. Is there anything I'm forgetting about? I'm just going to start it up again, and I'm going to think about this while I'm actually looking at it. Alright, so what do we need to do? One, I've never set Flecko to actually be back to random. I'll need to do that. But also, all the new game stuff is good now, right? So this whole window works now. I just need to do the same thing for load game. And then we move on to options. We're getting through the title. So all of today's stream was just new game. I think that's what I'm gonna have to title this stream, just like new game. Oh, that's a bad title because people think I'm just working on a new game now. Been like 4 hours just getting all this stuff working, but it works good, right? Let me make all these again. I think I'm happy with it. I like how you select everything. You got a little trash can that you can click on and it actually has a button. You've got these delete stuff which you can just close. You have to be careful. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's a thing. If you are trying to click on this and you accidentally click here, it will start the game. So if like you're going for this and you just miss it, it's going to start the game instead of actually deleting it, which is really annoying. Which makes me think maybe I should have actually made this a selectable button so that you can't accidentally click on it. I mean, that's not a problem if you're using these keyboard controls because you just press the right button. I was just thinking, I didn't really look at the delete windows for all of these. It seems to work fine for both of them. It's a little tight here. That's okay. I don't really like how you can accidentally like click in this top corner or whatever and not delete, but actually start it. That doesn't feel very great. But that's a hell of a fix. It means like shrinking the selection thing down, which isn't the worst thing. If I move the trash can over to be closer to the edge and then shrink the selection a little bit, I can make it to where it feels a little bit better. That I can even make like a small selection thing in here for the trash can. I don't know. I think maybe I should have just gone ahead and made these trash can things buttons. I mean, I could also make it to where you have to select just anything past a certain point actually doesn't select. I mean, that would be an easy solution because most people are going to click like here, right? Or anywhere in here. And if I should just make it anywhere in this area is actually going to activate the trash can, or it won't activate the save part. Like you have to click a little bit to the right here to actually click the button. I think that would just be the easy way to fix this problem. I could also make the trash can button just bigger, so that it's got some more leeway. I could also do something like the trash can button lights up or something if you mouse over it. Changes color. Okay, I wonder what I had to do to just kind of like cut off a little space on the right here. I could just shrink it down. Maybe that's what I do. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that because I'm gonna quit, and I might edit that tomorrow. Yeah, let's make a note of that. Just make it like close all but this. Let's open up new game 1, 2, and not options. 3. So what I want to know is, let's just go here. So make selection thinner and move trash can right. Alright, yeah, I think I want to do that for all of them. I'm just going to do it for the first one and see if I like it. And that way I don't have to worry about people accidentally clicking on the trash can or something. I think that might be the best way to do it. Oh, but maybe I only want that to happen if there actually is a new save. Yeah. If it's a new game, you can click the whole thing. But if there's a save in that slot, then it should shrink the selection down a little bit with the trash can. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. It'll still look kind of clean. Alright, I'm gonna save. And I'm in the stream here. Well, we did stuff. We made progress. It feels really slow, but I've almost got this whole new game thing done. I'm super close to it being done. And then just, I mean, most of this will apply to the load options one. I'll just have to change a few things around, but the placement of things is all based on where the button is, so the load option should work fine. Once that's done, we do an options menu, and then we can start doing like game UI stuff, which sounds new and exciting again. Alright, that's the end of this stream. Later.